Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here on day 3 of the European Youth Olympic Festival in Tbilisi. The competition is taking place at the Judo Academy in the heart of the capital. Before we start day 3, I'm going to take you through quickly on what we should expect today. We have 3 weight categories on board, 2 girls and 1 boys category. That's the under 52, under 57, and for the boys is under 73 kilogram category. So to start with, that's the under 52 kilogram category. There are 22 judokas waiting to get on the mat today. And amongst them we have number 1 seeded İrem Korkmaz of Turkey, who won 3 European Cadet Cups this year and managed to get a silver as well at one of them. But on the bottom of the draw we have the current European champion of Sofia, Zia Beboshvili, and she's from Georgia, so that's another medal hopeful of the home crowd today. That's pretty much the under 52 kilogram category. As for the number 1 and number 2 seeded, under 57 kilogram category will bring back Sofia's winner from the Cadet European Championships as well. That's Emilia Kanerva of Finland, and I've just spoken to her this morning, and she said she's in a good form and she's definitely aiming to win it. Of course, whatever happens, we will just have to wait and see. But she told me that she's in a good form and she's looking forward to take another title here. So she's the number 1 seeded. Number 2 seeded is Anna Dabrowska of Poland. She's finished 5th place in Sofia. However, she picked up a silver medal the year before in Athens at the Cadet European Championships, so that could be a possible final. But we also have on the top half of the draw Eteri Lipartaliani, who's the cousin of Varlam Lipartaliani. She's a Georgian fighter, so we'll see who is going to come out on top at the end. That's the under 57 kilogram category, and the under 73 kilogram category also brings us the winner of the European Championship 2015, that's Lasha Dudashvili of Georgia. So here it is again an opportunity for the hosting nation to gain not only a medal but possibly a gold. To stop him, there will be Matej Krogulski of Poland, who picked up a silver medal in Sofia. So that will be his time for revenge if both makes it to the final. But on the bottom half of the draw we also have Alexander Cherkai of Ukraine, who picked up a bronze medal in Sofia. So that is another semi-final we can look at. And we also have the son of Ezio Gamba. We have Giacomo Gamba here, and in case some of you wouldn't know who is Ezio Gamba, he's a 1980 Olympic champion and 1984 Olympic silver medalist, also a very famous coach both in Russia and in Italy, and I believe all over the world. And under his leadership, the Russian team won 3 Olympic titles, 1 silver and 1 bronze out of 7 players. That's the London 2012 Olympic I'm talking about. And now let's get back to Tbilisi here, and I'll quickly explain to you what we start with. Is under 73 will start on mat 1, and under 57 will start on mat 2. So mat 1 will see Enia Karoli of France versus Nikita Dunovs of Latvia as the first fight, and mat number 2 will bring Flaka Loksa of Kosovo versus Julia Lapid of Austria. And Kanerva, since she's number 1 seed, she has a bye as well, so the winner of the first contest on mat 2 will be her first contest. So I'm sure she's watching out closely as well. And I believe we're going to start mat 2 since we have a Georgian fighter coming up soon. So there we are, mat 2 with Loksa in white from Kosovo and Laber in blue from Austria. it's Laber who is working on a turnover. And Luxa is fighting for a right-sided grip, which Laber is trying to avoid. This time she switched on the left side. That is Luxa attacking. Uchimata got blocked off. There is right-sided Ochigari from Luxa. Scored a Yuko with it, so she's leading the contest now. Again, she's seeking for right-sided Ochigari. She managed to take Laber down once more. Luxa is trying to get Laber under pressure with the Shimewaza. Again, from my view, we can't quite see whether the gear is completely around her neck or not, but the referee called matter, so regardless it was on or off, they back up now with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Another right-sided attack from Luxa. Four seconds left to go. Still that single Yuko on the scoreboard. And Luxa is still aiming to put more effort in there. She doesn't stop. Just because she's leading the contest, she's still the one trying to dominate. She throws her right hand back on top. Going for another Ochigari. That was a good piece of effort from Laber. Try to hook on a Kosotogake. Back again. Top right-handed grip Uchimata. That's gonna go. We could see as soon as Laber's leg left the tatami, we knew that's gonna go. And Luxa is just looking at the clock now, waiting for it to end, but there's a second left to go. In theory, it will be difficult for Laber to bring back any score. And here is the end of the first contest of the under 57 kilogram with Flaka Luxa of Kosovo going through to the next round, and she will face number 1 seeded cadet European champion Emilia Canerva. The replay of the Ouchigari, which she scored a Yuko with. Coming up next is Senia Koban of Germany versus Sarah Leonie Kiske of France. That will be Koban in white and Kiske in blue. That was after Mate. Kiske is working on a left-sided grip, which Koban is trying to avoid now. That was a left-sided drop to Naga attempt. And now the German is coming back with a left-sided Ouchigari. Naga attempt from the German fighter. And that again Kiske carries on in Navaza. The fighting spirit of both girls are pretty high and outstanding. There's a slight error might cost a bit for Kiske. She managed to escape. We are approaching halfway through to this contest. There's still no scores. That's Kiske back with the top left-sided grip. And as she was attacking, she lost control over her grip, and that was Koban to counter her. More pressure on the left side from Kiske. And she picks up the first penalty. 30 seconds left to go. Koban is controlling the left arm of the French girl. There she's working back her way up to the left side. Drops underneath with the right-sided soda. Minute left to go now. With 4 seconds left to go, it's now Kiske trying to get her trap leg out. 30 seconds left now, and there's more pressure from Corbin this time on the right side. And that's again Kiski come back on the right with Uchimata, which Corbin counters. Ten seconds to go now. And the time is up now. With the winner being Xena Koban of Germany. Nice to see the coaches at the background being all friendly, and sometimes you see them rather angry than just letting go, but this time it was a very friendly atmosphere in the coaching chair. Next one coming up is Anastasia Antipina of Ukraine versus Anouk Makelberg of Belgium, and that's still the under 57 kilogram category on mat 2. Is Mark Herbert starting off on the right side. Seems to me Antipina is fairly happy to stay on the left. That suits both of them. Left-sided Ogoshi attempt from Antipina. So again it was Makelberg to dive in, but she dives in without a Kuzushi, so she has not broken any balance of her opponent, and she just dives in for certain attacks on the right side, so she got easily picked up by her Ukrainian opponent, who then tried to secure another Ogoshi on the left side and now carries on in a Vaza. You see the family of Makelberg in the crowd, sitting at the edge of their chair, cheering for their daughter. And that's another left-sided attack. This time Antipina decided to go backwards and take Makelberg, take her down backwards. Same situation, right versus left. Antikina is pressuring with a Nogoshi, whilst Mark Herberg was trying sort of Uchimata. And this time is again the Ukrainian girl who's working in Nevaza. That might not be an armlock, but it's soon about to be an Osaikuyaza if the Ukrainian managed to turn on the top. In the meantime, as I've said that, Makiaberg got her leg nicely trapped in. Minute 20 seconds to go, still no score needed, got a penalty so far. In up front. This time Mark managed to keep her leg inside. Switch for a Kochi. So seconds left to go. There is again Ochi-Kochi combination. It was rather a push down than a counter attack. But we will see the decision. There is a Yuko for Antipina has been given. And she's working on the trap leg now. Coming up next is Eteri Lipartelina of Georgia versus Vera Zemanova of the Czech Republic. So again, the noise is quite reasonable. That goes for Liparteliani. First attack come from Zemanova. It's again the Czech Republic girl who attacks first on the right side, but now Lipartelini taking over the action in Nevaza. That's again Lipa Taliani working in Nevaza. Almost managed to get Zamenova on her back. Good defense, however, from the Czech Republic fighter. And the first penalty goes to Lipa Taliani. She's back with a top right-sided grip. Both players are right-sided. This time Lipa Taliani decides to go on the right side for drop Senaga. That's another Maki Komi attempt on the right side from Zemanova. Under 2 minutes now. And the second penalty has been given to Lipa Taliani. Uchimata attempt on the right side. There's a double attack. Naga attempt on the right side. Now she's back again. That was Zemanova with the right side to Ouchigari. And Zemanova was going for another Maki Komi or Harai Maki Komi when she got countered by Lipa Taliani, who then managed to stick her down on the floor in Nevaza. And she's heading her in Osaka Komi Vaza, which she just escaped now. That's a WCO lead now. Only question whether she can keep it now. Beautiful drop Senaga. Zemanova had to go for it. And as she lunged towards Lipa Taliani, she dropped underneath for Senaga. Scored for a Yuko. And again here she is working in Nevaza. That's the first winning contest of day 3 for Georgia by Eteri Lipa Taliani in the under 57 kilogram category. And she'll be up against Amra Faizula of Macedonia in her next contest. Coming up next, at under 57 kilogram category, Leslie Korn of the Netherlands versus Lucy Day of Great Britain. That's mat 2, and we just switched back on mat 1, where we got the under 73 kilogram category, and there is a beautiful Kochi Gake by Shmida. I believe there will be a Georgian fighter coming up sometimes, if not even soon, but sometimes today as we switch mat. So that's Shmida of Slovakia in white, Kozjanik of Germany in blue, and seems to me Shmida is all over Kozjanik, dominating his contest. This is one of the contests from Pool B of the under 73 kilogram category, so we are still in the first round. Great attack from the German boy. There is still time. We are only in the first minute, past the first minute of this contest, and Shmida still leading by Vasari. So Vasari in a U co-lead now. Kozjanik began to pressure his opponent with top right-sided grip. Obviously aiming to get that back again, and Shmida is aiming to break it. Also to guard attempt from Shmida, almost got countered by Kozjanik. There's another attempt on the left side. Still 2 minutes to go. A long time for Shmida to keep his scores, as well as for Kozjanik to turn the scoreboard over. Good effort, good attack. They're just waiting for the Slovakian fighter to tidy up his uniform so we can get going. Another good Kochigari attempt. Kochigakis Radomir from Kozjanik, which got countered by Schmieder. He receives a Yuko for that, which has been now rewind. The tape has been rewind, and the final decision is Vazreva Data Ipon. So that's a definite win for Michal Schmieder of Slovakia. Coming up next, Hasil Javarov of Azerbaijan and Kilian Piroton of Luxembourg. So that's Jafarov in white and Piroton in blue. Quick start from Jafarov, scoring for Vazari, and he's straight away aiming to hold down his opponent, which more likely that is going to happen. There is the Osaikomi has been called by the referee. Piroton is still trying to get the leg of Jafarov, but by this time he managed to pull away so far. It was a real struggle for the Luxembourgian to get it. So there's a fast win by Hasil Jafarov of Azerbaijan, and he'll be going through to the next round versus Alexandra Cherkai of Ukraine. Coming up next, the last contest of the first round in the under 73 kilogram category. That's Lukas Vitva of Switzerland versus Vadim Rudia of Moldova. Right-handed Ochiga attempt from the Swiss fighter, going straight into Shimewaza. And the Moldavian indicates that this isn't on. Right-handed Uchimata attempt, come back for Kochigari. Beautiful Uchimata attempt again from Witwer. The sleeve was a little bit far out for him to pull his opponent through for score. Nice Ashiwaza from Rudy. Witwer controls Rudy with that inside grip, and it's difficult for Rudy to get closer to his opponent, to actually pull him across and over enough for a score and for a throw or for a reasonable turn-in. There's again Uchimata Kochi combination, and this time he managed to pull through slightly more than before. That's from the Uchimata. Second penalty for Rudy now. That's Uchimata Ochigari is what Witwer was working on now. And Rudy actually managed to go across Witwer. As you can see, that could be dangerous, those left-sided ogoshis and so on. The only thing that he wants to get closer, but because of Witwer's elbow being stuck in, it makes it difficult for Rudy to actually turn in or get close enough to his opponent. Ashiwaza from Witwer. Now Witwer managed to secure a Vasari lead. 2 penalties just was not comfortable enough with 20 seconds left to go. Again Ochigari under beautiful counter or back combination, whichever you want to call it. It was Witwer going for Ochigari, come across in the front, and Witwer decided to find a gap there to pull his opponent across again. For Uchimata, we got a Yuko for that, but now it's the end of this contest, and we have Lukas Witwer of Switzerland who is going through to the next round. And that's all from the first round of the under 73 kilogram category, as we're moving on to the first round of the under 52 kilogram category with Teja Tropan of Slovenia versus Nomi Brochot of France. So here we have it, Tropan in white and Broshot in blue under 52 kg category first round. Right-sided attack from Tropan. Broshot is the one always installing the left hand, but as soon as she got that left hand was Tropan attacking, and this time Tropan was tapping in. Broshot decided to go front, scored over Zari. Another attempt on the right side from Tropan. She's missing out on the sleeve, so it will be really difficult for her to drive Broshot into any score. There's an Ochigari from Broshot, and there is again a Haragoshi attempt from Tropan, but still she turns in almost from a standing position, which it makes it really difficult for her to score. You could see some worried family members there in the amongst the audience. There was a attempt from Broshot. Of course, from our angle, we cannot quite clearly see whether it's on or off. I assume it was off since the referee called Mate. There is another Haragoshi. Again, as you can see, her shoulder stays behind with her arm. So that indicates that she cannot quite pull the sleeve across enough to be able to drive her French opponent to actually score with her attacks. Under a minute now. Let's Broshot with the left Uchimata. Broshot decided to go for double lapel grip and just keep a good distance from Tropan. It is another Harai Goshi attempt. And that's the end of the first contest in the under 52 kilogram categories, round 1. With Noemi Brosot of France taking a lead to the second round. A stunning Ogoshi was on display on mat 2. Obviously you haven't been able to see that, but it was also in the under 52 kilogram category in the bottom half of the draw by Rehakova of the Czech Republic. One of the best Ippons I've seen, not just today but throughout the event. Here is the replay of the contest we were following. So that was a counter-attack initiated by Chopin, and then Brosot managed to turn back on time to claim the score. We are back on mat 2 now. With Alimanova of Azerbaijan versus Ibrahimova of Russia, and Ibrahimova didn't give me time even to announce the names as she goes for a Soda Tsurikomigo. She scores Vasari and then immediately held down her opponent. That's probably the fastest win definitely of today, but he could compete the fast win. I remember that was the under 50 kilogram category, under 55 kilogram category final. That was a quick one, but I'm not sure how fast Ibrahimova was compared to that contest. Nevertheless, that's a win for the Russian player, and here we are under 57 kilogram category, round 2. The current cadet European champion Emilia Kanerva of Finland in white versus Julia Laber Radomir Flaka Loksa of Kosovo. That's Loksa in blue. Control over the grip for a start. Kanerva is not rushing anything, make sure she has the right grip. Besides winning the Cadet European Championships, Kanerva also senior, junior and cadet national champion in the country. That shows her talent that she won already senior national championships. All three of them she won this year already, and that's a beautiful attempt. She lost control over the grip. I still believe she might get some sort of score for that. Also to Gary. Maybe not, but looks like picked up a penalty before that. Reaching halfway through this contest and still a single sheet on the side of Loksa. Ultimate attack was put in by the Kosovo fighter. And there is Kanerva picking up a penalty as well, so that back to square one. Kanerva is working on controlling the grip first. Second penalty for Kanerva for one-sided grip. Loksa is really pressuring her with that top right arm. It's definitely not in her favor. Where is she going across? Just after the referee called Mate. And again she gonna cross to Gary. She waited for Loksa to come back and then doubled it up. And managed to score a Yuko with it. Another right-sided attack across. That's from Kanerva. That's 30 seconds left to go. But Kanerva might be picking up a third penalty, not yet. And she gone for her last attack with a Sodatsuri Komigoshi, and by that she managed to reduce the time all the way to 2 seconds. So it's 2 seconds for Kanerva to survive on. And there she is goes through the first obstacle of the day, and that puts her through straight to the quarterfinal of the under 57 kilogram category. It's for sure that Flaca Losa gave her a good battle as for the first round. It was a good warm-up as a wake-up for Canera. Here's the replay of the Yuko. Back on mat 1 as another cadet European champion of 2015 coming up. And as you can hear our crowd, that's a Georgian, Lasha Dudashvili, in the under 73 kilogram category. And he's facing Nikita Dunovs of Latvia. So that's Dudashvili in white and Dunovs in blue. Dunovs decided to go across and hook him for an Ochigari, which Dudashvili stepped out of and almost managed to lift him up, but now he's controlling the left-sided grip, pressuring his opponent at the edge of the mat. That was a Sumigash attempt from Dunovs, got stuck underneath Dudashvili. And then the Latvian managed to escape, and here's the crowd and the team supporting Dudashvili. You can see all sort of signs on display specifically for him. That was again Dunovs who was trying to go for Sumigashi. Dudashvili hooked in and destroyed the attack. Second penalty for the Latvian player now. Left-sided drops to Naga from the Latvian player. And Dudashvili picked up a penalty as well, so that's 2-1 on the board. And they're still in a favor for the Georgian, but now Dunovs is the one who actually begin to attack, but Dudashvili is back with the top left-sided grip, which is where he is more dominant, and now again Dunovs was going to attack for a sacrifice throw, got stuck in, and Dudashvili is aiming to get his arm now, which he lost, and then moved into a cycling waza, which of course got defeated by Dunovs. Good defense from the Latvian in the waza. He did have some situations which were more of a danger for him. We're approaching the last minute of this contest. There's a nice Kochigari from Dunoivs and almost managed to get Dudovishvili down for a score. You could see that he got him out of balance for a moment. "41 seconds left to go, still 2-1 on the Shidos. Now there's a better control with the sleeve from the Georgian. Back with the top left. This is where Dunov is in danger, again putting in a sacrifice throw. And the second penalty for Dudashvili, so we're back where we started. And unless one of them scores or picks up another penalty, we are going to move into golden score in this contest. Good effort from Dunoivs. Here we are going into golden score. That's a better grip for the Georgian, but Dunoivs was the one to picking him up. Back with the top left-sided grip. There's Uchimata on the left side. Can he drive it through? Kochigari tried everything. And then, as he was attacking for Duinovs was trying to pick him up. And Dudashvili managed to position himself on top to then get a Nippon score on his opponent. Tough fight for the first fight for Dudashvili. I have to say that Duinov was giving him a real job. I've seen Dudashvili fighting in Sofia at the Cadet European Championships, and I have to say he effortlessly won that tournament. So this was a hard start. There is the replay of that action. There's the Ochi going back for Kochi. The Latvian was trying to pick him up. He got underneath. And here is the crowd celebrating. And now we are back on mat 2. With the second round on under 57 kilogram category. Soon actually next fight, we have coming up Eteri Lipa-Italiani, who will be facing Amra Pezula. And there we just saw the Russian Dana Nagucheva to win her first contest. So here we are at Eteri Lipa-Italiani of Georgia in white versus Amra Pezula of Macedonia in blue. Lipa-Italiani initiates the first attack. Right-sided grip is what she favors. She switches to the left side. Faizullah also prefers a right-sided grip, so it's a right versus right. But then neither of them minds to turn left, however. And that was a beautiful Ushimato attempt from Lipa Italiani. Lost control over the sleeve. And the Macedonian coach is complaining that it was a head dive. But it was rather over her shoulder than her head, so that means it's allowed. Penalty for Faizullah. Can she drive that through? Again, she lost control over the sleeve. If she wouldn't have, that would have been a big score. Bit of a danger for the Georgian. Almost got held down, and now Faizullah is trying to almost rip her arm off, and that slipped out for a second just before Lipa Italiani managed to grip back again. Again, she lost over the control over the sleeve. She's got really good attacks, Lipa Italiani, and she puts her feet across and everything, but then she pulls her opponent across, and as she's continuing the movement, each time she's losing control over the sleeve. So that's resulting in both of them landing on their front. 1 minute to go. Nice counter attack. Faizullah going for the left side this time. From a right-sided grip, she decided to turn left side for Haragoshi, and Lipa Italiani countered her into Yuko. Moved into Nevada, holding her opponent down. She's looking up to the coach. When can I let it go? The coach was like, just hold it there, just hold it there. Until that 20 seconds is passed by. And that is indeed passed by now. So that's Eta Lipa Italiani of Georgia through to the quarterfinals of the under 57 kilogram category. Here's a replay of the counter attack and the transition into Nevaza. Next contest on mat number 2 is Anna Dabrowska of Poland versus Leslie Korn of the Netherlands. That's Dabrowska in white and Korn in blue. This is the first contest for Dabrowska, who finished 5th place in Sofia at the Cadet Europeans, and that's the second contest already for Leslie Korn, as she defeated Lucy Day of Great Britain in the first round. Right-handed drop Senaga attempt from Dabrowska. Straight moving into Nevaza. And Korn replies to that as well by attacking her back in Nevaza. Korn is trying to pressure Dabrowska at the edge of the mat, which she notices, so she started to circle inside towards the inside of the contest area. Another right-sided drop Senaga from the Polish fighter, and again she straight moves into Nevaza. Approaching the last minute of this contest, there's still that single sheet on the side of the Dutch fighter, and now Dabrowska decided to go on the left side. Hard goshi is what she was trying to aim for. Korn didn't hear the referee called Mata, and she must have thought he called Hajime, because she just striving for a couple of attacks against Dabrowska. And she picks up a second penalty for not for that reason, but for the previous passivity. That again, Dabrowska working in Nevaza, slightly in a better position than she was before. Slightly more promising from an arm lock. She's aiming to move in for an osaikomi, and now she's moving back for an arm lock. 20 seconds to go. Let's see how far she can take it in Nevaza. As again, changing position from an osaikomi to an arm lock. before the referee Kozmata to warn the Polish coach that she needs to follow the rules, which is that they're not allowed to speak whilst the contest is on. Korn put in a last effort with the standing Tanaga, which she got countered by Dabrowska, so that Anna Dabrowska, who is going through to the quarterfinal of the under 57 kilogram category. Here's the highlight of the counter-attack. It was a left-sided Seonaga Korn was aiming for, and then she got countered. Here it is again. It's a good piece of work from Dabrowska. Now coming up next, Dora Bortos of Croatia in white versus Gili Zahrir of Israel in white. In blue. Pardon me, Bortos in white and Zahrir in blue. Zahrir seeking left-sided Uchimata or Ogoshi, whichever comes across first. Bortas initiated right side Ochigari attack. That's Zahrir going across without going for a one-sided grip across her opponent. She was not attacking, that means a one-sided grip, she's going to pick up a penalty, and she did so. Back again she is with the left side. Those left-sided attacks from Zahrir are actually very reasonable. The only thing, she just really needs to pull her opponent across. Now she decided to change side. That's a second penalty for the same reason for Zahrir. The left side suits her much better than the right sided cross grip. She looks pretty reasonable from that side, and there she is again attacking. Drop more at the Seonaga. Still have 2 minutes, so it's not yet as much a pressure, but she sticks to the left side and could do the job for her. There is again left-sided Uchimata and counter-attack. Lost control over the grip. It was again Zahrir on the left. She put some pressure on Bortas on the edge of the mat, which she gets first penalty for. 2-1 on the Shidos. Once again Zahrir. She's now going on the right side. Back on the left. Ogoshi. And then she knew that Bortas was gonna come, so she was waiting and then went for a counter attack for Vasari and almost managed to hold down her opponent as well. There is an arm lock going on there, which she almost managed to secure. 40 seconds left to go. It's a Vasari lead for Shabir of Israel. The counter is gonna work. She's gonna drive through the counter attack this time. 20 seconds left to go. And Shabir is pulling down Bortas to work in Nevaza. It's a better place to be when you got a couple of seconds to go. That's where you want to spend it. And she almost even managed to get her arm. And that's the end of this contest with the winning contest for Gili Sharir of Israel. Here's a replay of the counter attack. Coming up next, still down the 57 kilogram category, Özaler of Turkey in white versus Amey of the Swiss Island in blue. And that's also a contest to move into the quarterfinals. First penalty has been given to Özaler. Amey is aiming to control on the right side. Second penalty for Özaler. Right side Iluchimata was initiated by Özaler, and Amey countered her Ryuko, and now she was aiming for either Osai Komivaza or an arm lock, and there she is still working in Nevaza. Putting the Turkish fighter under pressure. And she managed to secure the arm lock at the end. So that's a win for Ines Amey of Switzerland. Coming up next will be the last contest in the second round of the 57 kilogram category. And that will see Uliana Minenkova of Belarus will be versus Anca Filipisan of Romania. And following that, we will go back to the under 52 kilogram categories, where we'll have a European champion Giorgio Ambeboshvili coming up. But for now, let's focus on this contest with Minenkova in white versus Filipisan in blue. Minenkova of Belarus and Filipisan of Romania. So right versus right position. Right sided also to attempt, turn back for Stenage. That was from Minenkova. There was more pressure now coming from Filipisan. Now Filipisan putting more and more pressure on Minenkova, but both girls keeping a great distance of one or the other. There's not really much attack going on, but rather trying to pressure with their grip, and there is now Minenkova diving in on the right side. Filipisan's settles for a right-sided grip with the left-sided attacks, and she just focusing on make sure there is enough pressure on her opponent so that she picks up another penalty. Still 2 minutes to go. No third penalty came along, so that's still 2 shidos from Minenkova. And she decided to come up with some serious attack now. Koshiguruma, Ochigare, you name it, she does it. She knows the time is going to run out sooner or later, and she's down by 2 penalties. She's going to have to put in more and more Was again Minenkova attacking, and Romanian girl knew that the way she's gonna come in, she'll be able to sweep her leg. She did try so. Filipina was aiming to spend some time in Nevaza. Still we got just less than a minute to go. The right-sided attack from the Belarusian fighter. And she just managed to put enough pressure on the Romanian girl to pick up one penalty, but that's still 2-1 on Shidos with 25 seconds to go. And with Filipisan working in Nevaza, that's definitely not in favor of Minenkova. The coach is telling her, get on with that right side, that's it, that's where it looked all promising, and just keep going again and again. You've got a few seconds left as we're putting the last bit of the attacks. And there she is putting the last attacks. The time has just run out now, which means that it will be Anca Filipisan of Romania who's going through to the quarterfinals of the under 57 kilogram category, and then this weight class is gonna go on a hold for now as we're coming up with the under 52 kilogram category. Pool C and D is what's happening and what is viewed on mat 2, and on mat 1 we have the pool A and B. Our interest will go on pool C with Miza Baboshvili coming up next. Here is Anca Filipisan. She's changing the tactics with her coach. And as you can hear, the Georgian fighter is coming up next. On the 52 kilogram category, Miza Baboshvili of Georgia will be facing Almay Grant of Great Britain. And that's a contest to go into the quarterfinals. And as I mentioned earlier, it's Baboshvili who won the European Championship in Sofia a couple of weeks ago. So here we are in Baboshvili's in white and Grant in blue. Beautiful Ochigari for a start, and that's the fastest ippon of the tournament. I can definitely assure you that. With a 9-second win, right side Ochigari. That's the end of this contest, and that's a quick win from Baboshvili. He's now through to the quarterfinals of the under 52 kilogram category. You could see the determination in her face. There's no time to celebrate. She leaves the crowd. I've seen her yesterday and I already saw her being really focused for today. Normally she's a really charming, smiling girl, but of course she's into business today, so she will not be smiling around until the day ends the way she wanted it to end, which I assure you, it's of course the top of the podium where she wants to be by the end of the day. However, she's gonna have to watch the next contest, as she will be facing the winner of the next contest, which is Anna Rotari of Moldova versus Vanessa Machinka of Poland. That's Rotari in white and Machinka in blue. Beautiful throw. That's a stunning also Tsugari on the left side from Rotari. Good timing. She got hold of her opponent, drove it through. And job done and dusted, so it will be Anna Rotari of Moldova who will be facing Nisa Abushvili of Georgia. Looking forward to a good contest there. Coming up next is Nina Estefania Esteolina of Spain versus Zuzana Rakova of the Czech Republic, but that's on mat 2, and we're back on mat 1 now with the top half of the draw in the under 52 kilogram category with Jana Zegler of Germany versus Aurora Steininger of Austria. That's Zegler in white and Steininger in blue. The German girl starts off with the Vasari, which is gone down to Yuko. Now she's working hard in Navaza to end the contest with an arm lock. Steininger initiating a left-sided Uchimata attempt, and German girl trying to counter her. Both lost control of the grip. There is another score from the German fighter, and she's heading down now. Steininger, and it's going into she managed to hold it after Yuko score. Again, now she's switching to an arm lock, and Steininger is trying to escape hard from every attack. Zegler is putting on her. There is again the arm lock position. The thing is, there is always Steininger putting the attacks in, but she loses control of the grip and is not secured enough, so that means she leaves her shoulder behind, and that's what the German girl is using. Then to turn her over with, I'm not quite sure if that was a tap from the Austrian, just over there what we've seen. But one thing is for sure, that Zegler is ripping her arm right and left, and there it is, she managed to put it on and make Steininger to tap out. That means it will be Jana Zegler of Germany going through to the quarterfinal of the under 52 kilogram category, where she'll face Irem Korkmaz of Turkey. Coming up next is the Buren of the Netherlands versus Arnelia Ostrovska of Bulgaria. So that's Buren in white and Ostrovska in blue. First penalty received by Ostrovska, and Buren installed the right-sided grip. Both players were seeking to attack, and then instead of attacking forward, Buren decided to just hook on for Kosotogari and score Ipon against Ostrovska. So it will be as a Buren of the Netherlands going through to the quarterfinals. And she'll be facing the winner of the next contest coming up, which is Shir Kellner of Israel versus Aktina Oza of Kosovo. Here is the replay. She hooks in beautifully, drives it through. Great control and good footwork. As you can see the difference, she also has not letting go the grip, and she goes with her opponent into Osarkomovaza as if it needed. Oza is aiming to put pressure on the right side. She got a top right-sided grip. She's looking for the sleeve now. And then as soon as she got the grip, she seems that she's ready to go. Instead of that, Kellner decided to turn on the right from a left-sided stand. That's again. Osha back with the top right side. She's not stopping. Kellner also seeking the right side, so both is struggling to get their dominant grip, but it's more Osha who's actually managed to get a reasonable grip for herself. Ducking out of a grip is what resulted Kellner to pick up the first penalty. Uchimata Uchigari combination from Kellner. Halfway through this contest now, still the single Shido for Kellner. Both fighters seeking that right side. This time Kerner gonna cross and ask for, as an answer to that, Osha hooked in for a right-sided Ouchigari. There's another effort from Kerner. Under a minute now. And that's Osha now picking up a penalty. So Kerner's pressure and hard work paid off now. She managed to bounce back the contest to where it started. Now the question is if she can keep it or even take it away. It was Osha going across again. Kerner settled for that and gone for a Makikomi attack. 12 seconds to go now. Osha has a good top right-sided grip now. Question if she can use it. Kerner is more than happy to set on the left now. The normal time is up, so we're going to move into golden score here. Here we are in a golden score. Again, a good right-sided grip from Osha, but then what happens is Kerner decides to throw herself in on the right side, which even though Osha has a well-settled grip, it does look her make less active, but it's Kerner who puts the attacks in. And that was a good counter-attack with an Ouchigari, which might have been a Yuko. We just have to wait now. From this angle, it seems to be a Yuko, sitting on the wrong side of the table. So that's no score so far, and we passed the first minute of the golden score here. And how both girls are controlling each other's left sleeves, so that neither of them can go on the right side. Cross grip again from the Israeli, and that's again Oza hooking for Ochigari. Continues in Nevaza with the Shimevaza. And that's the end of this contest with Shirkana pulling out a final attack from her bag and winning 2 minutes in the golden score. So that's a total of 6 minutes of battle between Kanner and Oja. There is the Osotogari. She decided to not just grip across but to go for it. Now we're back to the under 73 kilogram category, first quarter final of the day with Lasha Dudashvili in white versus Artur Panaitov in blue. That's Dudashvili of Georgia and Panaitov of Russia. Uchimata from Dudashvili and gets countered by Panaitov, and no score. They're going to look at the tape again and see what the head referee decides. You can hear the crowd cheering for Lasha Dudashvili. Panaitov won't give it easy to Dudashvili, and giving him a real task. It's another Uchimata from the Georgian. Lost control over the grip, so no score. You can hear the crowd cheering. This time it's the Russian fighter to go for it. That was Panaitov to attack. Dudashvili was aiming to pick him up, just as he come out of the attack, Lunashvili ran forward for another Uchimata, which he got countered off by the Russian fighter for Vazari. I'm afraid Dudashvili is running out of options. He was putting in plenty of Uchimata attempts, which Panaitov well aware by now, and he has a solution to avoid them, not just a solution, but to actually score from it. So there is the Vazari lead by that, and there's a minute 29 left to go. This time it was Panaitov putting in an attack. There it is, Panaitov again. Uchimata Sumigashi combination. Another Uchimata from the Georgian, and gets countered again by the Russian fighter. So that's the end of this quarterfinal. And Lasha Dudashvili of Georgia will have to settle for the repechage with Artur Panaitov heading into the semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category. And the main time on match 1, another Georgian fighter, Lipataliani. Eteri Lipataliani is fighting now in the quarterfinal of the under 57 kilogram category, and she's versing Nagucheva of Russia. So another Russian-Georgian battle, but that's on mat 2. We'll have to see what our cameraman decides to do, whether to stay here or to switch on. Here is the replay of the counter-attack. And here we are on mat 2, watching the contest I just mentioned, Nagucheva of Russia in white versus Lipataliani of Georgia in blue. She was attempt from the Georgian player, and that as the answer to that, right-sided Uchimata from the Georgian, straight into Nevasa, very similar to the way she won her last contest, scored, and then gone into Nevasa, and now she's heading down. Nagucheva, and you could hear the crowd celebrating. So that's Eteri Lipataliani of Georgia, who is going through to the semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category. That's the top half of the row, and she'll be up against European champion number 1 seeded Emilia Kanerva of Finland. And now coming up next is Anna Dabrowska of Poland versus Gili Sharir of Israel. That's another quarterfinal. That's the bottom half of the draw. Quarterfinal of the under 57 kilogram category. Dabrowska was seeking a left-sided Ochigari there. That was Ochi-Kochi combination straight into Shimewaza, which the referee noticed that it's not around the neck, but it's rather around her mouth, so he called mate. Bushido was picked up by Sharir in the meantime. Sharir's countering. Dabrowska initiated Harai Gosh on the left side, which was countered by Sharir. But the Polish got managed to turn out. There is another Shimewaza attempt from the Israelian. Ochigari. Israelian coach is claiming a score for that. Referee decides no score, so we carry on. Second penalty for Sharir. There's an attack from her now. So that's Rikumi Goshi. Vichov, she gets countered. Similar counter from Dabrowska she did in her previous counters against the Dutch girl Korn, where she turned into standing Senage and she countered them. So that's something for the rest of the opponent to watch out for. That Dabrowska is strong with her counter attacks. And now she's through to the semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category. Here is the replay of that. The last quarterfinal of the under 57 kilogram category is Inez Amay of Switzerland and Anka Filipizan of Romania. That's Amay in white and Filipizan in blue. Right-sided Uchimata, Harai Goshi combination. Another Uchimata on the right side. That's from the Swiss fighter, going back for Kochi. Back out again, pressuring back with the Uchimata. Penalty for Filipizan. This time the Romanian girl decides to attack on the left side. Got blocked out by Amay. There is Filipisen going for a left side Uchimata. That's Amay working in Avaza, and not only working, but she managed to win and put herself through to the semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category with a good set of Navaza skills and an arm lock to finish it with. So that leaves us to have the final lineup for the semi-final of the under 57 kilogram category with Emilia Canero of Finland versus Etari Lipartaliani of Georgia. That's the top half of the draw. On the bottom half of the row is Anna Dabrowska of Poland. We'll be facing Ines Amay of Switzerland. And now we're going back to the under 52 kilogram category with the Georgian fighter coming up. This is Miza Peposhvili of Georgia. We'll be facing Anna Rotari of Moldova. We've seen both girls. Both are on fire, so this is going to be a very interesting match. But we've seen that Bosch will be being extremely determined today. Lovely Uranaga for a start. The Moldovan coach is standing up claiming a Wazari, but it's just something we have to wait and see what the head referee decides. I believe it's either nothing or a score for Baboshvili, but we have to really wait and see. And I'm wrong myself, it's a Wazari for Rotari. That is Baboshvili diving in with the right side of Chimata. Uchigari on the right side. Looking a promising grip from Baboshvili, but also Rotari looks fairly confident from there to counter. That's again Rotari going for an attack. Baboshvili was going to pick her up until Rotari hooked her leg in for a kochi, which stopped Baboshvili to score with Uranaga. But this time Rotari's leg was out and Baboshvili managed to drive through the Uranaga, and Rotari indeed landed slightly on her back, so it's gonna have to be something, but now Baboshvili is aiming to finish it off with the Shimewaza. And indeed it's not around the mouth of Rotari. It was around her neck, but it was not strong enough to so that's still a Wazali lead for Rotari, and that Baboshvili was aiming for an Osotagari there. That's Ochigari again from Baboshvili. The cross grip going for Uchimata, putting pressure on Rotari. Under 2 minutes now. Going across for another Sotogari. Can she pick it up? She did pick up Rotari, who then landed on top of her. Again, Baboshvili is aiming to go across for Sotogari. Minute 20 left on the scoreboard. Still Vasari lead for Rotari. There is another Sotogari, and again she couldn't manage to get her opponent full on her back, but she did manage to drive her through for a Yuko which just been wiped away. But the offside committee is on, and it's not long to go before she managed to get into the semi-final. A big release displayed on the face of Baboshvili, who is now through to the semi-final of the under 52 kilogram category. Coming up next, the last quarterfinals, the under 52 kilogram category, with Zuzana Rehakova of the Czech Republic in white and Naziba Ibrahimova of Russia in blue. You can still see a bit of a replay there of the previous contest. Was a nice Osotogari attempt from Ibrahimova. Ibrahimova is aiming to secure some sort of turnover in Nevaza, but the referee called Mata, so back up again. It's only single Shido on Rehakova's side, but there's still plenty of time on the scoreboard. That's again Ibragimova who put in the effort and the attacks. And here she is with the transition into Nevaza. And not only a transition, but a win in Nevaza. She managed to secure an arm lock on. So that leads her to go into the semi-final of the 52 kilogram category, where she will face Zia Baboshvili of Georgia. It will be a great match, one of them. We have quite a few on board today. So we have the final lineup as well in the under 52 kilogram category for the semi-finals, which is İrem Korkmaz of Turkey will face Ilse Buren of the Netherlands. That's the top half of the draw. And then we have Nisa Baboshvili of Georgia, who will be up against Nasiba Ibragimova of Russia. That's the bottom half of the draw. But here we are with the repechage of the under 57 kilogram category with Zemanova of the Czech Republic in white versus Faizula of Macedonia in blue. You go for Zemanova. That's another attack from Zemanova there. We only passed now the first minute of the contest. That's again Zemanova. Faizula, pardon me. That was Faizula on the right side. Harai Makikomi attempt, and she lost her grip, which Zemanova used immediately to go into Nevaza and work in Nevaza. And there's not just to work in Nevaza again, same as the previous contest, but to secure an arm lock. And she's really pulling the arm off the Macedonian. Tough girl she is. Managed to stood up with a straight arm out. Back on her feet. This time it was Zamanova initiating an attack. Also Makikomi. Minute 30 to go. A penalty for Faizula. Faizula aiming for a top right-sided grip, but both girls are right-sided as we've seen. Now she switched to the left. There is Zemanova going across. That's a last side Dogoshi from Zemanova. Faizullah steps on front. Under a minute now, in fact, it's 44 seconds left to go. Still a Yuko lead for Zemanova, who is again there with a cross grip, with a one-sided grip, aims for a Makikomi, and there she's working now her way back into Nevaza. 23 seconds left to go. And of course, what else Zemanova would do now, with only a few seconds left to go, she will back up slightly, put less effort in there, and just to make sure the time goes by without getting thrown or losing a contest. And she did not mind to pick up a Shido, which of course makes sense. So that's the end of the first repechage contest of the under 57 kilogram category. I believe we are going to move to Mat 1, as I can see Dudashvili coming up next. We just have to wait. For once I'm faster than the cameraman. Lately I was the one getting delayed every time. For once I actually noticed the changes before the camera dance. But I still believe. I'm gonna move to Mat 1 in a second. In one long second. There's the replay. The Yuko score with the right side is Ouchigari. Here we are on Mat 1, as I promised. That was Balampanishvili of Greece versus Lasha Dudashvili of Georgia. That will be Balampanishvili in white and Dudashvili in blue. Waiting for the competitors to enter the arena. And on the Mat 1 it was a straight, Mat 2, and the main time on Zelak of Slovenia won her repechage contest. Due to that, Ozerler of Turkey picked up an injury, as we've seen. Remember the arm lock. She's been put into the arm lock position, and after that I've seen her at the medical. It's nothing too serious, but she could not carry on the fighting today, so that's on Zelak of Slovenia. Goes to the next round, and now everything is frozen, so I'm waiting for the athletes, as well as you at home probably waiting for the athletes to enter. Now both mats are empty. But until we are waiting, I will tell you the semi-finalists of the under 73 kilogram category, as I missed that out. So the final lineup there is ended with Artur Panaitov of Russia, who will face Razvan Kiolan of Romania. That's the top half of the draw. And the bottom half of the draw will be Filip Stoyak of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and he will be up against Hasil Jafarov of Azerbaijan. So that's the final lineup of the semi-finals in the under 73 kilogram category. And I'm just going to get some information on why have we got a frozen moment for now. I'll wait for my colleague to find out. There we are, ready to go. I can see Dudashvili coming. Just entering the arena. I just find out in the meantime what was the issue, which was the judogi control got a bit stuck up there, so it's a bit jammed up at the judogi control, so we had to wait for the athletes to come through there, and here we are with a rapid charge of the under 73 kilogram category. Invite is Balapanashvili of Greece, Vilvers Dudashvili of Georgia. The name Vasily Balampanashvili, that sounds to me like a Georgian origin. Might go and find out that later on, but for now let's focus on the contest. That's more important. And I believe for Dudashvili it is even more pressure. Dudashvili is not so open up anymore like before. He would just get a grip, go for it with the right side Uchimata, but now he is more cautious. But not the home crowd, certainly. They still have the spirit. There is Dudashvili prepared to get in for a right side Uchimata, just as Balampanashvili dropped down. Where is that right side Uchimata being prepared? And that again Dudashvili going for the right Uchimata, getting countered. It's a penalty for Balampanashvili. Again, top right-sided grip. And there is again a counter from Balampanashvili, and luckily Dudashvili, if there was Koka existing until today, then that would have been one. But since that's not existing anymore, there's no score. Double penalties now, so that's one for Dudashvili and there is two already for Balampanashvili. Again a right side Uchimata, and again almost getting counter, but this time Balapanashvili did not decide to go backwards. He waited for he stepped out of Dudanshvili. Uchimata attempt and tried to step forward front of him to counter him. Back top right sided grip. Slight takedown by the Greek fighter. You can see Dudashvili is really vulnerable on the left side, which is what his opponent is aiming for. Top left again. I'm saying top right, just realized that's actually a top left. More control over that Uchimata. Under a minute now, 2-1 on the Shidos. That's an Uchimata attempt from Balapanashvili. Again, Uchimata Kochi combination from the Greek. That's where Dudashvili decided to come back for Ochigari. Another attack from Balapanashvili. And the coach is complaining, come on, this was definitely a Yuko, you're gonna have to give it. He drove it through, and indeed they have given the Yuko for Balapanashvili, so Dudashvili's got 10 seconds. The referees are probably watching back the tape. But it was a Yuko or it wasn't. And that was indeed a Yuko, which means that's the end of this contest, with a win for Vasily Balapanashvili of Greek, and he'll be through to the next round of the repechage contest. And for now we're gonna have to say goodbye to Lasha Dudashvili for this competition, as he ended the day. Here's the replay of one of the action, but this is not the actual action where he got where the Greek player got the Yuko for. That's not that action, but it's just one of those. And here is a volunteer, probably a family member, I'm not sure, but she's got it for Dudashvili as others too. But we're gonna have to move on and carry on with the repechage contest with under 73 kilogram category with Koen van Winden of the Netherlands versus Dylan Rachister of Israel. So that's Van Winden in white and Rachister in blue. Entered by the Israelian, scores for Yuko. A lovely left-sided throw. Which allows the Dutch guy to bounce back in the contest with the, not just bounce back, but to take it over. So it was a lead for Van Winden. Left-sided Ogoshio Uchimata. That was again an attempt from the Dutch fighter. Rakister is trying to pull in his opponent on the right side and then initiates attack on the left, back on the right now. And Van Winden has the grip underneath, which is in his favor. Scores for another Yuko. Ogoshi on the left side. Time is a right-sided up time from Rakister. Was that a Yuko lead for Van Winden, and that's still that first Yuko scored by the Israelian. It still is what we got on the scoreboard. And Van Winden has got that strong inside grip again. Around the waist, and there he's going again for a left side attack. Ogoshi one more time, and he managed to pull it through again for a Wazari. So that's a Wazari at Ipon, and Koen van Winden of the Netherlands will be going through to the repechage of the under 73 kilogram category. Coming up next, Matija Grogulski of Poland versus Giacomo Gamba of Italy. That's the son of Ezio Gamba, I mentioned earlier in this morning. Olympic champion of 1980 and silver medalist in 1984. Let's see. Now let's focus on the son. So that's Grogulski in white and Gamba in blue. pressures his Polish opponent at the edge of the mat. He picks up the first penalty and then decides to go across for a makikomi. Or Harai makikomi. That's the Polish fighter going across again for makikomi attempt. Ramba is aiming to escape, and as he was aiming to escape, he got caught by Krogulski, and that means the Polish fighter will be going through to the next round of the repechage contest. Coming up next, the last repechage contest of the under 73 kg category with Alexander Cherkai of Ukraine versus Lukas Vitwa of Switzerland. So that Cherkai in white and Vitwa in blue. That's a Uchimata attempt from Cherkai, and Vitwa was aiming to counter that. There is again Cherkai going for Uchimata on the left side. And even though it looked like Cherkai will be able to throw that Uchimata, and it looked fairly promising that at the end it was Vitwa coming out on top, scoring for Ripon. Still play. So this time around, Vitwa was not allowed Cherkai to come in front. Before, it was always Cherkai going. So decided to step in, make the first attack, and scored for Ippon. But now that's the end of the under 73 kilograms categories repechage, and now we are moving on to the under 52 kilogram repechage, which you will see Noemi Brocht of France versus Joanna Ziegler of Germany. That's Brocht in white and Ziegler in blue. Brochet was aiming for an arm lock and got stuck underneath Ziegler, who is now on top. Trying to secure an Osaiko Miwasa. Her leg is trapped at the moment. And this is now the time she started to work on to get her leg out. Which Brochet kept well tight enough. Nice headed Ochigari from the German goal. Again, Ochigari Uchimata attempt. Good defense from Brochet. Who then picks up the first penalty. And it was again Ziegler who's gone for a right-sided Ochigari, and Brochet turned around to counter her. And there she is. We've seen Ziegler dominating Nevasa. There she is again. Winning her repechage contest in Nevada. And so she will be through to the next round of the repechage contest in the under 52 kilogram category. And that will be indeed in the final block. Next coming up, Anelia Ostrovska of Bulgaria will face Shir Kalner of Israel. There's the counter. Pardon me, that was not the Nevas action. First it was the counter attack before, so she had a great transition also, not just a great Nevasa, but also a great transition from Ziegler. But now let's see who she's going to face. That's Anelia Ostrovska of Bulgaria or Shir Kalner of Israel. That's Ostrovska in white and Kalner in blue. Kalner working to take the arm of Ostrovska now. I've seen quite a majority of the fighters winning in Nevada. And I was gonna go for Ochigari, and Ostrovska stepped out of it, dropped down for a Morte Serenaga. Right side Uchimata. That was from Kalner. Second penalty goes to Ostrovska. She also the combination from the Bulgarian fighter. Under 2 minutes now. It's another drop Mortesanaga attempt on the left side from Ostrovska. Kana blocks it and straight goes into Nevaza, aiming for an arm lock. That's Kana pulling her opponent across for Uchimata on the right side, and she did manage to drive her opponent through for a Yuko. Minute 10 left to go. Again, an opportunity for Nevaza for the Israeli. And here she is finishing it off with the Maharai Makikomi, which was another Yuko, and then held her opponent down for a Saikomi. Tatashio Gatama position. 3 Yukos, 10 seconds, and the time is ticking for Kellner. And here it is, the time is up now, so that will be Shir Kellner of Israel, who is going through to the next round of the repechage contest, which will be in the final block. So here's it, Shir Kellner of Israel winning her repechage contest and picking a spot in the final block. So this is it for the preliminaries of day 3 from Tbilisi at the European Youth Olympic Festival. We're going to take a break now, and we will be back with the final block at 4 o'clock. It is 2 o'clock here, local time, so 4 o'clock local time. In 2 hours time we are back with the final block. Remember, the final block involves the repechage and the semi-finals, and then the medals will be on one mat, same as yesterday. So let's take a lunch break, and then we'll see you back at 4 o'clock. It's bye for now.
Dear judo friends, now we have less than 25 minutes to go. Zakończymy europejską organizację Bandy Ucieka osób centralnych. Sponsorada Ucieka organizacja Bandy. Here in the press now. As you see, we have only 20 minutes to go. Finału rywalizacja mamy tarcza Atizuki. Ladies and gentlemen, dear Budo friends, we have less than 10 minutes to go. Dear little friends, now as you see, we have less than 5 minutes to go. Dear little friends, 3 minutes to go.
Able to see every single matches. Before we start the repechage, I will quickly take you through our semi-finalists today, just in case you have missed that. Starting with the under 52 kilogram category, there we have Irem Kormak of Turkey. She'll face Ilze Beren of the Netherlands. That's the top half of the draw. The bottom we have Nisa Beboshvili of Georgia. We will face Naziba Ibragimova of Russia. That's under 52 kilogram category. In the under 57 kilogram category, we have current European champion Emilia Kanerva of Finland. Headed into the semi-final on the top half of the draw, then she will be up against home favorite Eteri Lipartariani of Georgia. On the bottom half, we will see Anna Dabrowska of Poland facing Inez Amey of Switzerland. This was the under 57 kilogram category. And under 73 kilogram category did turn out, I would say, less unexpectedly than we would thought so. Our number one seeded Dudashvili Lasha ended the tournament in the preliminaries. So we have in the final block Artur Panaytov of Russia versus Razvan Kielan of Romania. That's the top half of the draw. And on the bottom half of the draw is Filip Stojak of Bosnia-Herzegovina versus Hazil Jafarov of Azerbaijan. So that's the under 73 kilogram category. These are the semi-finalists, remember. So now I'm going to tell you how we're going to start the final block. That will be the repechage of the under 52 kilogram category in each mat. I strongly believe we will start on the mat 2. But just for information, mat 1 will see Jana Ziegler of Germany and Shir Kellner of Israel. Mat number 2, we will have Anna Rotari of Moldova and Zuzana Rehakova of the Czech Republic. So here are our referees. And you can see on the screen already is Anna Rotari versus Zuzana Rehakova. Here we are, Rotari in white and Rahakova in blue. Counter attack. While the Moldovan. Beautiful left-sided Ogoshi. That's from Rotari. Yuko score. Left-sided Makikomi attempt from the Czech Republic goal. There's a danger again. The left side Ogoshi, and Rakova managed to come forward from such an angle. She was up in the air and she managed to come front of Rotari. And here she is this time on the left side. Goes front again. Gets Rotari out of balance, which we haven't seen today much. Rotari was pretty much dominating most of her contest. Once again, right side Ogoshi. Both girls got a strong and flexible hip, so when they lift, they really lift and score. And she did score for Vazari, and now she's holding down. She was holding down her opponent. And there she's again back in action, and Rotari just tapped out. Which means it will be Zuzana Rahakova who have this opportunity to fight for the bronze medal later on, so we will see her back in action again. On mat 1, Ziegler is still facing Kellner, and Ziegler of Germany is leading by Vazari. Less than a minute to go. The seconds to go. Here are the highlights for you from the previous fight, but I'll keep you up to date on the other repertoire on mat 1. And that's with 15 seconds to go. It's still Ziegler who is leading by Vasari. And time is up now, and that Vasari stay there. So that means the other person who will be fighting for bronze will be Jana Ziegler. Who they're going to face, we'll shortly find out after the semi-finals. There we are switched to mat 1, as you can see. Coming up next will be the semi-finals of the under 52 kilogram category. And that means we'll have Irem Korkmaz of Turkey versus Ilse Buren of the Netherlands. That's mat 1. On mat 2 is Miza Baboshvili of Georgia. Will face Naziba Ibragimova of Russia. We have a fairly amount of Dutch supporters. That was the previous noise, and as you can hear now, this is it. Baboshvili walked into the venue, and there she is, ready to go. So that's Baboshvili in white and Ibragimova in blue. And I will do my very best to overshadow the crowd, the loud crowd. Chigari attempt from Baboshvili. She was far out, and as she got her leg back, put her leg backwards, Ibragimova decided to drop underneath her. Another Ochigari on the right side. That's again the Russian fighter attacking, and once more she gone for an Osotogari with one hand. Another Ochigari from Baboshvili. She's still far out. She does manage to hook her leg in, but because she's still far out, that's Ibragimova who also steps out of it. A penalty for Baboshvili for stepping out of the contest area, and there is Ibragimova going for a left-sided Ogoshi. Another drop. Morota on the right side from the Russian fighter. Don't get confused, this booing is for the other mat. But wherever it is, it should not be happening. It's a Turkish-Dutch battle is where the other side of the crowd is going for. And that's what they're screaming for. Here we have a Shido each now, one for Beboshvili and one for Ibragimova. And I have to say, we are approaching the last minute of this contest. Still that single Shido each. And that's again Ibragimova who initiates the attack. And there is Beboshvili pressuring her opponent on the side. And she did a good job so far as Ibragimova picks up the second penalty. And with 40 seconds to go, Ibragimova is seeking to get a grip, whilst Beboshvili is slightly backing up now. There's an attack from the Georgian. Ibragimova is just physically pushing out Beboshvili. And then at the end, it's she's the one to step outside. Still 2-1 on the Shidons, 15 seconds to go. And the Russian girl is really seeking for a grip, of course. She's seeking for it because the time is running out. That was the last Ouchigari from Beboshvili. 3 seconds to go. And this is it. Ibragimova put the last little bit of effort in there. But that effort was destroyed by Beboshvili, and here she is celebrating as well as the crowd. And I just saw David Kekviashvili, the president of the Georgian Judo Federation, nodding his head as well. He put a little smile on it. So it's all happy moments so far. And that's Miza Beboshvili is in the final of the under 52 kilogram category. But she's still not relaxed enough, as you can see. She's still focused. She knows there is one more to come. The big job, half of the job is done. The big job is just about to come, the final of the 52 kilogram category. And so far on mat 1, it's Buren who is leading by Wazari with 8 seconds to go. So that's the possibility that Beboshvili will be facing Ilse Buren. And yes, indeed, she will be facing Ilse Buren. She just won her. You can see the crowd, the Dutch crowd, the Dutch supporters, family members and so on. They're celebrating the winning contest of Ilse Buren on mat 1. So that means the final will be Beboshvili and Buren. Coming up next, repechage contest for the under 73 kilogram category. On mat 1, it will be Vasily Balapanchvili of Greek versus Koen van Winden. And as far as I'm aware, Koen van Winden will not be able to fight. So that's just to know that due to an injury he's not able to fight. So that means it's an automatic win for Vasily Balampanashvili. That's match 1, but we follow match 2. Or match 1 we will see, but match 2 brings action between Maciew Krogulski of Poland and Lukas Witwer of Switzerland. So here we are with Grogulski and Witwer, if the cameraman will switch. But for now you've seen Balampanashvili winning by default and going through to the bronze medal contest. Yeah, there we are with the other rapid charge contest. That was after Mate. Oh, she was out time from Vito. This time is an Uchimata on the right side he was going for. Penalty has been given to Grogulski. That's the result of the fact that Witwer was putting in more attacks, or almost all of them. There is now Grogulski stepping forward and start attacking. Witwer is working in the Vaza, and not only working, but it does look like shortly that's an Osaikomi, and there he is. The referee called on the hold on. And that's a good escape from Krogulski. Still, Witwer managed to score a Yuko. Managed to hold it long enough to pick up a Yuko. And this time he decided to finish off his throw and stick his leg in, drive his opponent through for a nippon. So this movement will allow him to take a place in the second round of the final block. So Lukas Witwer will be fighting for bronze medal later on. Coming up next is the semi-finals of the under 73 kilogram category with Metvan Singh Artur Panaitov of Russia versus Razvan Kyolan of Romania. Mat 2, Virshov Filip Stoyak of Bosnia-Herzegovina versus Hasil Jafarov of Azerbaijan. Not quite sure which mat we'll have on. There we are, we're going to follow mat 1. So that will be Panaitov of Russia in white and Kyolan of Romania in blue. was Panaitov hooking for a Kosotogake, but then the opponent decided to go for an Uchimata, so that's a Wazari. That's a Wazari for Kiolan, and yet Panaitov was heading him down, and now the table turned around again, and the Romanian is back on top, heading down his opponent. Not as yet, but he's definitely aiming for it. So Wazari Yuko starts off. He's again left-sided Uchimata. Panaitov did exactly the same like at the beginning of the contest. He hooked behind Kiolan, but he should have known by now that Kiolan will indeed turn for Uchimata from that position. And there is again a piece of Nevaza work from the Russian. Turning Kiolan around and then getting his leg out shortly. There's the Romanian boy now managed to hold on to the leg tight. Negashi attempt from the Russian fighter. Meantime, we have the first finalist of the under 73 kilogram category with Hazil Jafarov of Azerbaijan winning his contest on mat 2. But here we have a minute 10 left before we can announce the other side. Panaitov almost got countered. And at the last minute of this semi-final contest. Panaitov going for right side Uchimata this time. Kiolan managed to step off it, and he was gaining going forward when he twitched back, scoring another Yuko on top of his Wazari. And Panaitov must have landed slightly out of control to create the situation on the mat. There is that's the replay of the first score. That's when the Russian boy hooked behind, and there it is. Koilan countering his attack, and here is the replay of the. Yeah, you can see he banged his head. I got a little bit unconscious, but I'm sure the medical will. The medical will see him and will make sure he's fine. Right, coming up next we have the under 57 kilogram category repechage contest, and that we'll see. On mat 1 we will have Ksenia Koban of Germany versus Dana Nagucheva of Russia, and mat 2 will bring Gili Jarir of Israel and Anka Filipizan of Romania on the mat. Here we are with the repechage contest of the under 57 kilogram category. As I mentioned, Koban of Germany will face Nagucheva of Russia in the on mat 1. Mat 2 is Jahir of Israel versus Filipizan of Romania. So there we have Koban in white and Nagucheva in blue. That was a good Ashiwaza attempt from Nagucheva. There she is, straight into Nevaza. Yoko Tomoenaga is what the Russian girl tried to do. Koban blocked it. Right, Hadiru Chumata from Nagucheva, hooking back for Kochi, and Koban was trying to lift her. But as he let her go, Nagucheva was trying going forward again. Right sided drop Sunaga from the German girl. And the fight does not stop, so Nagucheva carries on with a Kosotogari. There's a counter attempt from Coben. It is again right side Uchimata by Nagucheva. She lost control over the sleeve. She wasn't pulling it enough, so even though the top half, the top grip is quite secure and she throws herself in with it, the grip on the sleeve it was far out for her to drive Coben for a score. Uchigari attempt on the left side after Nagucheva was trying to go for Kosoto. Coben just hooked back for Uchigari on the left side. Again, a bit more Ashiwaza from both of them. Another Uchigari, and she found that Nagucheva is vulnerable on that side, so she's gonna try it again. And she did, and she got Nagucheva out of balance much more than during her previous attempts, yet she has not managed to score. Left side Uchimata stamps her foot down for Koshiguruma, and that's the moment as they land. The Russian girl decides to turn Coben over and holding her down. And she held her down for the whole 20 seconds so that she can go through to the second round of the final block. So Dana Nagucheva of Russia will be able to fight for bronze later on in the under 57 kilogram category. And on mat 2 it was Rahir of Israel who just at this moment won her repechage contest against Filipizan of Romania, so also Shari will have the opportunity to fight for bronze. Here's the replay. At the left side Uchimata from Coben, and they, as she was herself, wanted to actually turn Nagucheva into a hold on, and she ended up got turned over. Here we are with the semi-finals of the under 57 kilogram category coming up. Mat 1 will see number 1 seeded Emilia Kanerva of Finland versus Eterili Partialini of Georgia. Mat 2 will see Anna Dabrowska of Poland versus Ines Amay of Switzerland. Kanerva will not only have to battle against Lipa Italiani, but she'll also have to battle against the home crowd. If she can block that out, then that would be a good job. Certainly most of them will not be cheering for her, but rather for Lipa Italiani. There she is, cadet European champion of 2015, Emilia Kanerva. And here we have also Eteri Lipatani. We are waiting for mat 2. And now we begin. Kanerva in white and Lipataliani in blue. We already noticed that Kanerva stands left, but she can't turn right from there. Indeed, she favors to turn right, and if her hand is blocked out, that's definitely not in her favor. She needs that right side to be free for her to be able to do her techniques on the right side. That's exactly what she's seeking for, to create. She's seeking to create space to turn right, and in the meantime, Lipataliani just foot sweep her for a Yuko. There is Kanerva now. Managed to turn on the right. That's a dangerous engagement for Lipatani. Kanerva can indeed score from a sole Tsurikomigoshi. That's one of her favorite techniques. She has to watch her feet as Lipataliani now putting in a certain amount of Ashiwaza attempts. There is Kanerva again, and Lipataliani left her arm out, but Kanerva could not get the arm lock on. Under 2 minutes now. That might go a Shido there. For a Finnish girl because of one-sided grip. There it is. She picks up a penalty for gripping on one side for longer than she should have without an attack. And there she got long legs. If she throws them in, pretty sure she can score from there. That's the top right she's working on. And there is a left-sided Uchimata. Again, that sleeve. If that sleeve was pulled in, that would have gone through. Lipatania was waiting for that also Togari to come across so she can counter Kanerva. Under a minute now, and it's still Lipataliani who is leading the fight. Kanerva tried on with another left-sided Uchimata. Twenty odd seconds left to go. There will be another penalty. No, there isn't. Lipatania's got one and Kanerva's got one, but there's still that Yuko. Six seconds will just not be enough for two or even three shidos. Might be enough for a score. Indeed, it was enough for a score. Possibly, but we just have to wait and see the decision. That was not a Yuko as it's been decided. So that's Etteri Lipataliani who goes through to the final of the under 57 kilogram category. That's a slight error from Kanerva. But here is Lipataliani defeating the European champion for cadet in 2015. And who she will face, it just happened to be finished on mat 2 as well, and that's Anna Dabrowska of Poland, who makes it through to the final as well in the under 57 kilogram category. Now we're going to take a short break, and then in 5 to 10 minutes maximum we will be back. We will be back with the finals and the bronze medals. Take a short break and see you soon. Come back after a short break. As I said, it will be short, and it was indeed very short break. So there we are on mat 2. We're following the action of the bronze medals and the finals. We're going to start with the bronze medal of the under 52 kilogram category with Diana Ziegler of Germany versus Nashiba Ibragimova of Russia. That's the first one we're going to watch. Our referee is ready, and now the players are going to enter the arena. Ibragimova starts off with the pressure against Ziegler, who picks up a penalty. So that's Rukano Goshi. Entry from Ibragimova. There is Ibragimova, giving no chance to Ziegler, scoring for Vazari, immediately into transition, and winning her bronze medal contest of the under 52 kilogram category by finishing the hold on. So that's bronze for Russia for a start of the final block. Ibragimova rather looks like she just released than happy. Right there she is, smiling now. Here's the replay of the action by Ibragimova. But now let's focus on the next contest, which will be Zuzana Rakova of the Czech Republic facing Irem Korkmaz of Turkey. So that's Rehakova in white and Korkmaz in blue. Korkmaz going right up on the left. That's Sadiru Chimata and drives Rehakova in for a Vazari. There is the transition with the possibility of an arm lock. And with the second observation, it was signed as an Ippon, but it was scored as a Yuko on the scoreboard, so just bear with me. There is the replay of the video. Here the score. And the decision is so that's the final decision, is a Yuko. Rakova now decided to block the left arm of Korkmaz out. No wonder why. That's the arm she's thrown across to turn in for that Uchimata, and that Shimewaza was a bit of a danger there, but the referee called Mate. Is again a left side Uchimata. With a change of a Sumigashi attempt. And that's a good effort from Rehakova, but she couldn't rotate enough to score. There's still a single Yuko on the side of Korkmaz with less than 2 minutes to go. Korkmaz again in Nevaza, trying to dominate in Nevaza. Rakova is not in the best position right now. And there was an arm lock opportunity again, but great defense in fact from Rehakova. Korkmaz is really twisting her around. Almost got countered. That is Rehakova turning for a left-sided Harai. Almost got countered, and that's again a Turkish girl who is trying to end the contest in Nevaza. She's really trying, not just trying, she's working hard in Nevaza. This is when Korkmaz is going to start defending. That's the first penalty received. 20 odd seconds to go. Korkmaz doesn't want to get engaged anymore. She just wants to hold on. That's the left-sided Uchimata. And the Turkish coach telling Korkmaz just keep circling inside. Try not to get engaged too much. And that's what she's trying to do. Really keep distance. Another penalty will not damage her current situation. And there is a few seconds left to go. It's the end of this bronze medal contest, and that's İrem Korkmaz of Turkey who has the no opportunity. Pardon me, she actually claimed the bronze medal of the under 52 kilogram category. So we have Naziba Ibragimonova and Iram Korkmaz, who will be standing side by side on the bronze medal podium. Coming up next, the final of the under 52 kilogram category with Ilse Buren of the Netherlands versus Mia Baboshvili of Georgia. Here is an opportunity for the 2015 European champion Baboshvili to get another title under her belt. And there she is facing Buren in white. So that's Buren white, Baboshvili blue. Starting up with a strong Ouchigari on the right side. There's no score given for that, and she still pressures with an Ouchigari, but now Buren figured it out. We're still working with the Ouchigari. Left sided drop to Naga was initiated from Buren, and Baboshvili gets hold of her arm, and once again she's about to win a contest in Nevaza unless Buren will escape, but it does not look to me. But she might be. She is just coming up. Then she did manage to escape. That's a Yuko lead for Baboshvili. Buren was trying to turn in. Baboshvili is like a brick wall, and that was an attempt from Baboshvili now. Halfway through to this final. Buren is trying to get closer to Baboshvili. But of course, she's leading the contest, so she will not get engaged unless she needed. And there is Baboshvili top right-sided grip. That could be a slightly more dangerous. A beautiful Osotogari. And once again, you could tell the minute she has the top right-sided grip, Baboshvili is indeed dangerous. She scores for Vazari with the Osotogari. 5 seconds to go before she can claim the second gold medal for Georgia. And this is it. It's indeed Zia Baboshvili, the winner of the under 52 kilogram category. So she won the European Championships in Sofia. Now she come here, she won the European Youth Olympic Festival. I wonder what she will do at the World Championships. But if she carries on like this, then the world will have to watch out for her. But that's a golden performance now for Baboshvili and for the Georgian team, and of course for all the Georgian nation. And the first time she stops for a minute. Every time she come off the mat today, she just walked through the crowd, almost making no note of them. Stayed focused all day. And now it is the time to celebrate and relax a bit. There she's celebrating on the mat and off the mat. Next coming up, bronze medal contest of the under 73 kilogram category with Vasilis Balampanishvili of Greek versus Filip Stoyak of Bosnia and Herzegovina. The referee is Havas Viktor of Hungary, and here are the players. Balampanishvili will be in white judogi. And Stoyak in blue. Balampanishvili is trying to take control on the right side. And what an entry from Stoyak. Still, Balampanishvili is seeking to go on the right side. There he is. Managed to attack. Both players are really explosive, and they did notice that of each other, so they're both very cautious right now because they are the fire. They're like the fire. When they explode, they really explode. When they turn in for a throw, they mean it. Balanpanishvili is seeking to create space, and as he was focusing on creating space to turn right, he did not notice that he's stepping out of the contest area, so he picked up a penalty, and there he is this time. He wasn't waiting, he decided to throw his arm across on the right side as Stojak stopped that attack. There is Stojak, made a slight error and that cost him a Vazari now. The Vazari done, Balanpanishvili scores, and this Vazari might be turning into an Ippon as the referee is asking them to tidy up their uniform. That is normally an indication that the contest will end. So that was here he is, it's a win for Balanpanishvili and the bronze medal. He did not only defeated the European champion, but he is defeating Stojak as well and claims a bronze medal for Greece. Coming up next, the second bronze medal contest of the under 73 kilogram category. There we have Lukas Witwer of Switzerland versus Artur Panaitov of Russia. Just got the information that Panaitov is injured, so that will be Witwer winning the bronze medal by default. That will take us straight away he fought really hard today. I remember Witwer had a real battle with some of his opponents, so there he is claiming a bronze medal. And now coming up next is the final of the under 73 kilogram category with Razvan Kiolan of Romania versus Hasil Jafarov of Azerbaijan. And I have to tell you, both guys have been putting on some real show today. So this is one of the contests I am looking forward to. In this weight category, both number 1 and number 2 seeded European gold and silver medals were taken down earlier on the contest, but here we are now, the final of the under 73 kilogram category. Kiolan of Romania in white and Jafarov of Azerbaijan in blue. Jafarov starts off with the left side, goes on the right with the side takedown. And as a response to that, Kolan was aiming to secure an arm lock on. There is Jafarov again, taking his opponent's right sleeve. Tries to dive him in, take him down on the right side. And carries on in Nevaza. Back with the top left hand, that's Jafarov. And Kolan is trying to get rid of that left hand. He knows that if that hand comes on the top, then the other hand will go across, and that's the moment Jafarov is ready to attack. And there is again good defense from Kolan. He managed to control Jafarov's grip, who then picks up the first penalty. Left-sided Ochigari from Jafarov. Good block again from the Romanian, but then Jafarov decides to go for a Makikomi. Tries to drive in his opponent. There is Kolan on top in Nevaza. An attempt to do an arm lock. It looks pretty secure to me. It looked to me, but it is indeed not so secure, and he managed to take the arm of Jafarov, and he's aiming now to get him to tap out, and Jafarov just had it in. He said, there is no way I'm going to tap here. I'm not here to get silver, I'm here to get a gold. So Jafarov took the pain on, and there is Jafarov and Kolan back again. Another good effort from the Azerbaijan fighter, and there is Kolan again with the arm lock. Can he take it this time? No, that was another good defense from Jafarov. He really needs to watch out for his arms. Every angle, and from any and every angle really, Kolan will take it. The poor attack from Jafarov. Bear in mind, he's down by Yoshido, so he's the one who's gonna have to go and do something about it. One-sided grip from both players, and then Jafarov decided to attack for an Osotogari. Kolan turned into a Makikomi, and Jafarov was trying to counter him, both down in Nevaza. Once again, Jafarov dives in, but they are less effective attacks, and as he does it more and more often, Kolan knows that it's coming. So of course he will make sure he tries to avoid it. What Jafarov managed is to get a Shido on Kolan, so he managed to balance up the contest. 45 seconds to go. Again, Jafarov cross across. There is the left-sided Ochigari, and as Kolan steps out, he responds with a Koshiguruma. And again, Nevaza is on. And when it's on by Siolan, that means There are a serious set of skills. Twenty seconds left to go. Each competitor has a shido, and there is a one-sided grip from Kyolan again. There's Jafarov going on the right now. Kyolan tries to go front. Neither of the attacks were effective. There is Kyolan again. The last bit of the effort comes from the Romanian by a Sumigashi attempt. Right, the score is evened up, so that means we are going to go to golden score in this final of the under 73 kilogram category. I remember saying these two fighters are pretty skillful, and they were putting on some serious show. Of course, they met in the final. It's going head to head, but it will soon go to one or the other. The question, who is going to take the gold? Here is Jafarov tidying up his belt once he's ready. And the referee is ready to call out. That's another poor attack from Jafarov. And that's again Kyolan working on an arm lock, which the Azerbaijan player was more aware of this time. Ochigar on the left side, can he drive it through? Yes, he did manage to drive it through. He scores a Yuko, and I have to say, either way, if it's go, it is a well-deserved victory. Both fighters were working hard today. They both done some incredible work, not only on this fight, but on their previous contest. They were dominating the whole of the 73 kilogram category, and here it is. It's a minor difference, and that's the difference this time in favor of Jafarov. But just hold on for a second. I can see the referee just double check the videotape, and I see some nodding heads around. And the Yuko was scored, was a right decision. So that Hazir Jafarov of Azerbaijan, who is taking the gold medal in the under 73 kilogram category, and silver medal goes to Razvan Kyolan of Romania. Now we're going to have the medal ceremony of the under 52 kilogram category. So here is the medal ceremony of the under 52 kilogram category. Mr. Ram Tbilisi of Georgia, Olympic champions of Georgia, will present the medals. And here we have on bronze medalists Irem Korkmaz of Turkey and Nazabi Ibragimova of Russia. These are the bronze medalists of the under 52 kilogram category. Here's Korkmaz receiving her bronze medal and her flower. Silver medal goes to Ilse Buren of the Netherlands. And here we have the winner of the under 52 kilogram category and 2015 European Youth Olympic Festival winner, Zia Baboshvili of Georgia. This leaves us to stand for the national anthem of Georgia. It's the second time in 3 weeks that Baboshvili was able to listen and sing the national anthem of Georgia. She won the European Championships in Bulgaria, and now she came here and won the European Youth Olympic Festival. The official pictures will be taken, and then we'll continue with the bronze medals of the under 57 kilogram category. Here are the highlights of the final, and Baboshvili won. And we are going to continue with the bronze medal contest of the under 57 kilogram category. Shortly after the area is cleared. Here we are, next contest, under 57 kilogram category is bronze medal, Dana Nagucheva of Russia versus Ines Amel of Switzerland. That will be Nagucheva in white and Amel in blue. Here we are, Nagucheva in white and Amel in blue. Chigara attempt from the Russian player for a start, and she straight goes into Nevaza. Nevaza's score earned by Nagucheva. This time is Amel aiming to put on a piece of work in Nevaza, and she did indeed. Won quite a few fights in a way. She's rotating now. I remember her winning a few of her fights like so. She hooks in for Sangaku and then she's twisting such an angle that the opponent is almost like forced to turn and follow her. We reached halfway of this contest, and there is Amel again aiming to do her turnover in Nevaza. Nagucheva managed to escape. Another good effort from Nagucheva. And there she's also trying to work in Nevaza. Penalty for Nagucheva. Forty seconds left to go. Was a release still for the Russian fighter. Amaya drops down and Nagucheva takes her down into Nevaza and try to work effectively enough that the referee wouldn't come at her. 17 seconds left to go. I may become a bit frustrated. Of course, it's nothing worse than narrowly missing out on a podium place. There's 2 seconds left to go. And here is another Russian bronze medal, which is delivered by Dana Nagucheva in the under 57 kilogram category. This is in addition to Naziba Ibrahimova, who won in the under 52 kilogram category bronze medal. So both girls secured a medal each today. As the replay of this bronze medal contest. That was a coach Igari she scored with. Let's focus on the next contest coming up. Gili Sharir of Israel versus Amelia Kanerva of Finland. That will be Sharir in white and Kanerva in blue. Here is our 2015 European champion for cadets in blue, that's Kanerva. She was defeated in the semi-finals by the home favorite, Atari Lipatianen, who is going to come up next in the finals. But let's just see where is this bronze medal going to go. Right, heads up from Sharir. There's a space for Kanerva to turn on the right side. This is always what she seeks for. There is again. And she managed to drive it through for Wazari. This is exactly what she was aiming for whole day through. But for now, she managed to create the space to actually turn in for a standing Seonaga. Kanerva is strong in that position when she managed to pull it through. then this can be a real danger. But for her, the difficulty is to create space. If somebody knows what she's doing and blocks the gap out, then that's where she struggles, and that's what happened against Lipa Taliani. There she is, going on top for an Osai Komiwaza, which just began now. So that's Konerva holding for bronze. Up to this point. It's a Vasari and a Yuko lead for the Finnish girl. .123 left to go, to be exact. Still Konerva is leading by Vasari and a Yuko, and that's just now when Shahir picked up a penalty. She again trying to go across on the right side. Less effective attack again from Konerva on the right side. And that just towards the end when Shahir pulls out a Vasari, but there is still a Yuko on the side of Konerva to keep the leading position. Two seconds to go for Konerva to claim a bronze medal in the under 57 kilogram category. Of course, she is relieved to finish the day, but that's definitely not the most satisfying results, as I've spoken to her in the morning. And you could tell she was here to win it again. But this is judo, you got ups and downs, you got good days, you got not so good days, and even with a not so good day, picking up a bronze medal, that tells her everything. I'm sure she will be pleased with the medal as well. That's a bronze medal for Emilia Konerva, and a good work from her today. Not what we've seen at the Europeans, but definitely she still managed to. And this is what really matters, when even with a less great performance, you still manage to get on the podium. Imagine what she's capable to do when she's on fire. Here's the replay of the throw. But you can see the relief. Right, coming up next, our last contest of day 3 here at the Judo Academy, and that ends with the Georgian finalist. And the 57 kilogram category finalist is Eteri Palterny of Georgia and Anna Dabrowska of Poland. There is Lipatani walking in. Here we are, Lipatani in white and Dabrowska in blue. Dabrowska enter from left side into Chimata, got countered by Lipataliani. One coach is claiming a Vasari, the other one is just waving like there's no way you're gonna give a score for that. There is second opinion is coming from our head referees in a second. There is no score. Back where we started. Right side he drops Sonaga is what we've seen from Dabrowska. And in case you missed the information in the morning, Terry is indeed a cousin of Varlam Lipataliani, another Georgian judo ace in the under 90 kilogram category. It's a combination from Dabrowska. Ochi Kochi, she hooks across. She was attempt from Lipataliani. Ragoshi from Dabrowska gets defeated by Lipataliani. Again, Ochi Kochi Dashi, a mixture of the. She puts in a mixture of Rashiwazas, and then she ends by putting an effort in with an Uchimata on the right side. Neither of them were strong enough attacks to score. Under 2 minutes now, still no score. Neither of the fighters received a penalty. And Lipataliani was going for an Ashivaza when Dabrowska was going for a counter from there, also of an Ashivaza. You can hear the crowd, and I have to say today is again a full house. And when I say full house, it's not only that our seats are completely full and filled up, but all the walking areas and foyers and every bit and pieces of the arena is completely packed by visitors and supporters, which of course is a very positive note I'm making. But here we are, 1:40 to go. Also to Garibali Lipataliani, and Dabrowska goes for the arm lock, and that does look dangerous. Can she get the arm? That is the question. an outstanding defense in Navaza. This was almost gonna go. Another dashi barai from Lipa Italiani. That was managed to escape, but she didn't look so active for the referee, so she picks up the first penalty with 1 minute to go. Uchimat on the left side from the Polish fighter, and then she goes for a Kouchigake, and Lipa Italiani stuns her with the right-sided Uchimata. Double gold medal for Georgia on day 3 of the European Youth Olympic Festival here in Tbilisi at the Judo Academy. Well-deserved gold medal. Lipa Italiani did not only defeated Dabrowska in the final, but she did defeat Canerva in the semi-final as the European champion. She had a tough run-up at the Europeans, Lipa Italiani, but here she is bouncing back with a gold medal here in Tbilisi. So that means that the Italian domination will be now taken over by Georgia. But the first 2 days were dominated by Italy, and now Georgia is trying to catch up with them, and they do indeed catch up with them. Not quite as yet. It's still Italy leading the medal table with 3 gold medals, 1 silver and 2 bronzes. Georgia is coming up closely with 3 gold and 4 bronzes. And so far, that's our medal table after day 3. And if you wish to stay with us for the medal ceremonies, please feel free. We will be streaming it indeed. And if you think you're done for today, I would like to thank for all of your attention. For those of you who are leaving us in any seconds or minutes, I would like to thank for your attention, and I hope to see you back at 11 o'clock tomorrow. For those who are staying with us, here is the medal ceremony of the under 73 kilogram category. Final lineup of the podium places for the 73 kilogram category. And there are the bronze medalists: Vasily Balampanashvili of Greek and Lukas Vitver of Switzerland. And there in silver place is Razvan Kiolan of Romania, and the winner of the under 73 kilogram category and the 2015 European Youth Olympic Festival's winner is Hasil Jafarov. So please enjoy the national anthem of Azerbaijan. The official photos are taken, and then we're moving on to the medal ceremony of the under 57 kilogram category. We're waiting for the athletes to arrive on the podium. So we are waiting. I'm going to recap our plan for tomorrow. That's 11 o'clock start tomorrow with 3 weight categories: under 63s for girls, under 70s for girls, and under 81 for the boys. So another 3 very interesting, exciting categories coming up tomorrow. Remember, it's 11 o'clock our local time, wherever you're watching from. Remember to check out your time and your watches. And we'll be back at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And just after the medal ceremony of the under 57 kilogram category, we are going to say goodbye to our audience. Bronze medalist of the under 57 kilogram category. That's Emilia Koneva of Finland and Dana Nagucheva of Russia. Silver medal goes to Anna Dabrowska of Poland. And the gold medalist and the winner of the 2015 European Youth Olympic Festival in the under 57 kilogram category is Eteri Lipataliani of Georgia. And whilst you are enjoying the medal ceremony of the under 57 kilogram category and of course the national anthem of Georgia, I would like to thank you for your attention today. I hope you enjoyed our live actions from day 3 of the AYOF here in Tbilisi from the Judo Academy. As I said before, we will be back tomorrow at 11 o'clock local time. For now, this is the national anthem of Georgia, and a massive thanks and a bye from us for today.